What's going on? Oh my god. I seem to start every stream off like this. Oh. It would help if I had my camera up. Now we're good. Now we're golden. Golden as ever, right? Golden child, golden boy. All these things, making sure everything's all nice and set up. What's going on? It would help if I actually did this to then do this. There we go. Oh, hey, hi everyone. What's up? We're going to get back into some more Disco Elysium. This is going to be yet another part in the epic saga of superstar, authoritarian, asshole, whatever cop. And man, I gotta tell you, I don't know if you guys had a bad week, but my week was okay. Hi, Steve. How are you? My week was okay until almost the very end, because when storms come through, Steve, you know what I'm talking about. How about all that storm damage you don't have to take care of no more? Oh yeah, this is that sweet, sweet, sweet content. Oh, the sweet content. Yeah, fuck tons of down drops, and just really, really shitty people. I'm just gonna say, if people come in to your house to perform a service, maybe just try to treat them with a little bit of respect, unless they're just straight up assholes. I'll tell you that, because I'm really getting sick of the public. Well, not getting sick. I've been sick of the public for quite some time. But it's why we play video games and why we broadcast our faces and voices while we play them, right? Anything to distract you from the crippling fucking bullshit of life. But we're all happy over here. We really are. I'm actually genuinely a pretty happy person, according to my therapist. But yeah, what's going on, everybody? I hope you've had a nice week. I hope you're enjoying your Thursday evening. I hope that that we're providing some form of content for you, whatever that content may be. I have no idea if someone would like to leave me a comment as to what kind of content this is that helps them. If it does help them, or maybe it makes their life worse. I don't know. Maybe it does make your life 10 times worse, the fact that I'm doing something like this. Who knows? Back in the day, people used to play with a stick and some rocks. There it goes. Alright, so we are going to get into this now. I can't remember where we last left off. I think the last thing that we were doing was something. I can't remember. I cannot remember. Yeah, look at me with Streaming Elements doing auto chats. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, it's good that we figured things out. You know, I gotta tell you, as soon as we are done paying off the lovely monitor, the lovely microphone arm mount, the desk that it's set up on, this will be coming into play soon. Trust me. The nice Gato capture card. I've had it for the past couple weeks, but I can't do shit with it because this laptop over here that monitors my stream is a pile of shit. It's not the worst. Lenovo ThinkPads are actually not bad. They're actually one of the best laptops you can get if you just have a beater carry around laptop. It's all good. But it will not serve for managing a stream. It will not serve at all. And my candle's actually starting to play ball. It actually is barking up a nice pretty flame. Not enough for me to turn the lights off, but whatever. I spent like an hour and a half. No joke. Because I was listening to myself on the playback. This microphone is set up exactly as you're supposed to have it set up, according to whoever gives authority to YouTube content creators. And the thing about this microphone is, even though it could be the greatest microphone ever, because I'm in a basement and I have drywall, I spent like an hour and a half looking up acoustic panels and if they're bullshit or whatever it is, so that may be in the future. Who knows? It may also be in the future that we may not opt to get the green screen like I want to eventually do, but maybe actually get a background that has some acoustic paneling, just because I'd rather have the microphone be as clear as possible before I worry about any of the visuals, because honestly, who gives a shit about seeing a streamer's face, especially mine? Now if I was an attractive female, maybe that's different. Maybe I could, play the stream like this, where I just kind of put my foot up. Maybe that'll attract some viewers, I don't know. But that's not really why you come in to listen and watch streams. You come in to listen to commentary while gameplay goes on. Or watch someone draw dragons. I don't know. I don't know who does what anymore. But let's get into it. As I sip this coffee. Okay. One second. Something sounds strange in my headphones, but we'll get over it. Alrighty. So I believe this was the last thing that we were doing. 1 second now. Okay, there it is. Alright. The audio is doing that thing where it goes back and forth. So, hey! What's up, Harry? How you doing? Oh, you're looking so spiffy. I don't know why. I think I know why. Hold on. There was something that I was going to try and do. Steven, are you having a good week, sir? I know I didn't get a chance to catch up proper, but are you having a good week? Are you into streaming right now? Are you going to be streaming some more Fortnite? I see you're playing Fall Guys with Pat, and Fall Guys is fun. But yeah, blather on about yourself while I figure out what we were doing last. And actually, I think I remember what I was trying to do. Let's see. Handwritten note from the fridge. Hold on. Do I have the right save file? I want to make 100% sure I'm playing the right save. 21, 8, yep. I feel like there was a check that I did last time. That's why I have myself dressed up on this, and I don't know if I passed it or not. This is providing some strange things. Steven, are you still in the chat? I'm lonely. Huh.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Nice.
It's barely held together by a clip. And the cool piece of toilet paper is...
Tell you what, Steven, since you're my only viewer right now, you can look at this, look at my lovely stat board. And if anything seems interesting to you, I'll put a point into it. But I most likely won't. Oh, man. Yeah, Fall Guys is actually a really good game. I remember when it came out several years ago, and Lee had it. Yeah, it's just hilarious to just be like... and falling all over the place. Yeah, it's a really fun game. I saw Brian playing it a little bit too, so that's kind of cool. He was only playing it for like 5 minutes, and then he just kind of quit to play Fortnite, which is sad. So let's see here. I have a couple points. I have 3 to be exact. And I'm starting to think that I should just start making sure that everyone knows that I'm a physical beast. But there's also some motorics too, and then there's also some shit in here. And I'm not sure. I think I may have to cut my losses. He quit to play Fortnite with a girl. LOL. Aww. Hey, look. You should never make fun of someone doing something for a girl. I'm just kidding. You should always make fun of someone. Oh, poor dude. Yeah, big shouts out to Deacon Storm Pro. So let's see here. Although I like the idea of having more visual calculus for my superstar build, and of course suggestion to make people do things, play the Puppet Master, I feel like I'm doing myself a disservice if I don't put more points into what I have the most stats in, which is physique. And also, the main primary stat that I have, the main primary skill I should be using is hand-eye coordination. Paige hopped on and we got our only dub of the night. Ooh, a dub! What's a dub? Let's see, hand-eye coordination. I know what it is. Let's see, cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you're... Ugh. Supposing you've... I know I can read. Supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do... See, okay, that's what's... You don't start a sentence with but. But comes after a comma. Meh. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting. Because when the guns go off, and they always do, you probably hit the wrong target. You know what? I have 3 points, and it's my primary skill, and it will max it out. I could put 3 points in hand-eye coordination, or I could put 1 point in shivers and pain threshold, and probably physical instrument, just to kind of, because this is the bread and butter for this build right now, is physique. This is my primary skill. What am I missing out on perception? Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose. Working at full capacity, it enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hidden away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp, hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after they've claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm... Ooh, it sounds like a good one. That kind of sounds like Shivers, because Shivers is like spider sense. It's like I walked into a room and I felt pee shivers because I had to pee again. I feel like I need to adjust my camera. Hold on. As soon as we get started, it's always a little bit. There we go. Ow. I'm sore. I've been hauling around a lot of work equipment and running around all week, and I just want to sit down and not do it anymore. Also, this is technically considered my birthday stream, because I know my birthday's in 2 days, but today is the day I'm streaming. Tomorrow is usually the day that I stream, mind you. It's usually Mondays and Fridays, and I stick to that. Mondays and Fridays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is usually when I stream, but because Better Call Saul is currently on, I usually stream on a Sunday or a Tuesday to kind of balance that out. And because there's things in the flux in the mix, Friday's a little bit out right now. But my schedule will stay and remain as Mondays and Fridays. We're trying to work Wednesdays in there, but we're going to see how this goes. Alright, so I think that for now, I'm going to hold on to these points because interfacing is good. I think what I'm going to do at the end of the day is I'll have hand-eye coordination maxed out. Are there any drugs that I can take that will give me more emotorics? Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Let me see something here. Hold on. Tools. Ah, speed gives plus motorics. Birthday stream hype. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, motorics. Okay, so if I take speed, it gives me more motorics. But do I need any more in... I don't know. I do not know. All right, we're gonna get into this. Let's get into this. Okay, we'll put some more points in later. Current time today is 6:30. 7:30. It's 7:30. Oh my god. I'm dumb. Anyway, here we go. All right. Read to me, my reptilian brain.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
It's always a cool piece of toilet paper when you intend for it to be. All right, here we go. Logic, medium. Can I read the files now?
Yes.
Yes!
You can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700. The next world mural.
Wait, HDB41? Weren't those officer and precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Harry Dubois.
Harrier Dubois. HDB.
The next word, mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
This is kind of hitting close to home.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
This is interesting. We're getting some more backstory as to what the hell Henry was doing, or Harry was doing, before he was assigned to Revachol.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Oof. Admittedly, I wasn't... Hold on, let me see something here. So we either remove the mural, it's wrong, or keep the mural, it is right. Hold on a second. This is going to have implications, I think. And Steve, if you were paying attention to any of that, feedback would be nice. Let's see. Hold on a second. You take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the... That's okay. Hello! Welcome to the stream. We are just cracking on here with this case. And I am now... You are not the Steve. You are not the Steve. No, you are not. You could be a Steve. You could be a Stevie. You could be a Brian. You could be a Donna. I have no idea. But welcome to the stream all the same. I think Steve kind of is dying in a basement somewhere. I don't know. But what's up? Thank you for checking out the stream. I am none of those names. Well, C4... It's good to see you in the stream. The fucking thing, it is visible for miles. In 2 days, the station is Cable Flame. Ah, Cable Flame. My name's Cable Flame. Well, welcome, Cable Flame. Welcome, Cable Flame. I make that face because my job deals with cable, so. And after this week, I do want to set the building on fire. I played on a stream from mid-January through the beginning of April. Nice. Did you enjoy your time with it? This is my first playthrough of it. I think we are midway through the game. But this is my first playthrough of it. Trying to solve the mystery. And completely, I have been getting the completely obsessed route. Yeah, I have been. Now you run a fan Discord server for it. Oh, please, hey, if you are on my stream right now, if you would be so kind as to, if you want, I can join your Discord because I am also equally very much into this game and very much obsessed with it right now. You can always send me a private message on my Twitch. I think that's how it works. I don't know. What's technology? I don't know. But I would definitely join a Discord for that. That's awesome. Give me just 1 second. This phone only gets texts during stream unless it's some sort of... I can't get HBO Max to work. 1 second. So if that's your thing, you're welcome to join us. Yes, oh yes. Send me the deets, tweet me the deets, Twitch me the deets. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, all of that. Hang on, I just need to text my wife back really quick. 1 second. Anyone else have a constant problem with HBO Max just constantly disconnecting? Jesus Christ. Alright, look, this mural, I don't know. Should we remove the mural? It's wrong, or keep the mural? It is right. I actually completely forgot what I was doing here. Let me just go quick. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. You know what? I'll trust you. I'll keep it. Keep the mural. It is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns
Public
out
art.
the opposition were
I'm
a
down.
loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, hey! Thank you for the follow, Cable Flame. Thank you so much for giving me a follow. For you to enjoy my garbage content, it means the world to me. For you to be following me, that is awesome. Thank you so much. So much. So let's see here. All that remains is to wreak havoc. The middle class is not blamed. See, I have to say, because this is the first time I've seen your name in my stream, I just want to say this. This is not how I would solve the case. But I feel that the most entertaining route to go in my first playthrough would just be a complete physical asshole superstar. And it had its ups and downs. So these responses are not a true reflection of Prolocar and the Prolocar streaming channel, just so we all know. So if I make a decision that's clearly fucked up, that is not me. That's Harry. So let's see here. Choo. I like, can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Oh, let's clear these. Oh, I'm getting so many notifications for that. Oh God, that's not the right response. My first playthrough, I played my own content. Second playthrough, my current one, I'm doing the opposite, and he's an asshole fascist. Yeah, the asshole fascist route does seem very interesting. Um, I'm not going the full fascist route. I'm just going a straight up dick, but that loves to take drugs and party kind of thing. But he's a sober asshole fascist. You know what's funny is that I heard that if you play as like straight up sober sorry cop, it's the thing I love about this is yeah, I heard about that. I also heard if the more you play is really boring, it doesn't really matter what you. Here's something that I heard is that so you can cheat the game essentially, right? You can put cheat codes in or something like that. Maybe it's better on PC. I'm not 100% sure, but you can actually play the game with fully maxed out stats, and it creates a chaotic cacophony in Harry's head of just every single one of these things are firing off left and right, and it's so fucking confusing. I don't know if I'd play through that way, but I would definitely watch someone play through that way, or at least catch like, you know, a YouTube highlight of someone doing that. That sounds really interesting to me. All right, so here we go. Uh... All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general,
Already,
know it's unsolvable.
I need to take a quick 2-minute break. I will be right back. we miss? Oh my god, everything is down. Everything is down. What is going on? Okay, hey man, no, that's totally fine, man. Make your food. I hope it's something tasty. We're having a myriad of technical difficulties in this household today, I swear. You know what? A huge storm came through my area in the past 2 weeks, and we're still having problems with electronics and stuff in this fucking house, so who knows? I just need to... We are going to get into the game, I swear. We're going to be getting into the game. It's just... Oh my god, why is everything, like, just not wanting to do what it wants to do today? And it's totally fine to have technical difficulties on the air. There we go. Jesus. I just want to read my shit. Just want to read my shit. Okay. What the fuck am I doing? Drunk. It's a cursed case. Okay. Here we go. It is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29th, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Or both.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature.
It is Jamrock.
The nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Look, man, you're still doing genital and ball humor in 2022? Although I don't know what. This is a period out of time. Who knows? Couldn't we just... Nah. Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Not after all that.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Don't fuck with my ledger, boy.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Sounds like I fucked him up.
Kill them. They broke it.
Yes!
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Sounds like it fucked him up for life.
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Sounds like it just solved it with some really good violence. Good old-fashioned violence solves the case yet again.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing.
Ooh, it's 9 o'clock. Kim, you can go to bed, and I can stay the streets alone. Why don't we just stop this now? You know what? Hey, I can revisit this. Let's put the case files away. Kim, your ass is going to bed.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let's put this ledger away. Alrighty. So, we need to get into the most appropriate gear possible. Let's see. Oof. I lose authority with this, which I feel like I should gain authority with a shirt like that. Come on. I would respect a cop that wore that. No, not to fuck with them, that's for sure. Let's see. We get some shivers when we get some physical instrument. That's pretty good. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. And I have not been taking advantage of Kim sleeping. I know at 9 o'clock you can go to bed, and that's Harry's time to shine. Now, let's see here. Okay. This is what I was doing before. Boom, 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 boom. Logic and negative perception, or... how about neither? We'll just take that away. Gotta show that awesome mullet. Now, what was I wearing? I keep changing up my stuff just because. I do love Kim, but this version of Harry does not like Kim. Well, no, he likes him, but he does need to be a loner. It's much more fun to do drugs when Kim's not around. You know what? We're just going to go ahead and do what we were doing. Interfacing, yep. Visual calculus, yep. Or no, wait, no, it was the other jacket. Hold on. Hold on. I love that I have a jacket that I can't actually say the name of on Twitch. But we all know what it says. Yes, yes I have. Yes I have. And that's actually probably where I'm going next. Let's see, Half-Light. I do want more of that fear-based mindset. He is going to party with them, yes. Yes, at some point he is going to party. Let's see here. Shivers. No, gotta keep this. For right now, gotta keep this. Nope. Oh, when did I get this sexy number? Hang on. When did I get this sexy number? Look at this peak of masculinity with a bag of bottles in his hand. Oh, Jesus. But it does give me empathy, and we are not an empathetic person. Just take it all off. No, hold on a second. For real, though. This is the commander's jacket? No. Where was my jacket? Ah, yes. This is what I was wearing. Although, I don't know, man. Plus empathy and hand-eye coordination, which hand-eye coordination is my main stat. Oh, decisions, but you know what? I think we're just gonna stick with it. Alrighty. Hey, Kim. Leave.
Yes?
Still low logic. Still 8%. No, nothing, leave. Alright. Let's do a quick save. Yep, sleepy time for lieutenants. Indeed. Indeed. As I sip my little ass brew. Okay. Kim, go to bed. Thought bubble.
Hey, Moneymouth. Eendrak. The impeccable hustler provider.
I don't know why that keeps popping up. It keeps popping up. Maybe I should do it? Whatever. I've already... It keeps popping up. See you in the morning. Goodbye, Kim. Adios. Bye. Sweet. Yeah, don't forget to go fuck yourself, buddy. We gonna get it back out to the streets. You don't even need this goddamn bag anymore. Hold on. No, no more bags. No more bags. It's time for pills and drugs and pills and booze and drugs and pills. More physique, less morale. Who needs morale when you're this guy? Alright. I don't care. Alright, now I'm all alone. Let's do it.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design that...
I have not, but I've seen that extension. But I don't know. I'm still new to streaming. The first stream that I did was I streamed Elden Ring, which I know is a completely different game than this. But I streamed Elden Ring at first, and then I really wanted to play this. I just didn't know the time and place. And then, as soon as I was done with Elden Ring, this was definitely the main one. And I've really pushed towards it. I mean, Elden Ring was when I was over on the couch and everything like that. This is where I got all the new gear and everything like that all set up. But, yeah, I checked it out, but, I don't know. I think it feels like it's made for a bigger audience, I think. I don't know. But it would be nice to play this game with, like, a good amount of viewers that could vote on the decisions. That would be a very interesting playthrough. I might save that for another playthrough if I ever blow up. If I ever blow up, I may actually make another playthrough of this specifically for people to vote. That would be awesome. Okay. I shall definitely give it a go. Nice. Alright. It's time to talk to you. Mano e capo. Alright. Harry. Gotta get my physique up if I'm gonna do this. You better not damage my morale. I did ask if you could make fuck with me.
It's always good to see you.
Oh, she cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, stream in the bathroom, and darkness.
Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Look, I don't even know if I've ever heard that word before in my life, but I'm gonna go with it. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Yeah, that's on brand for me. But I don't know if I should trust her. She has my skill set compromised. Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not.
Sorry if I'm phlegmy. A little.
Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow waiting for it to connect with you.
Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat.
Again, on brand.
That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I am not saying I'm sorry. I am not sorry, cop. I do not apologize for anything that I do. Disclaimer. When you say wounded, do you mean that in like a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Ooh. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Say nothing.
She feeds herself another cigarette.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
Why did you waste my time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Not of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool. I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I sense you're being sarcastic. Okay. The thing is, you're on the payroll of the Moralist International.
She stops to fish a new cigarette out of the pack. Don't smoke, kids. Really don't. I mean, you look cool. If they could find a way that you could look like you're visibly smoking a cigarette, but it has none of the health effects, oh, awesome. But don't smoke.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
Quit 6 years ago, enjoy a hookah every now and then, and still. Oh, props to quitting smoking, but man, I think it was back in 2007 when hookahs were like all over the place, hookah lounges and everything like that. We all thought, oh man, hookahs are gonna be great, and we all tried it for like a couple months until eventually we said, man, we're just so sick of getting headaches. This shit sucks. Let's see. What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye.
The old world.
Old world.
Yeah, we had one of them big tall boys, and then I got one of them short ones. I had a buddy who really wanted to use one for weed, and it blew through so much of it so fast, he stopped it like immediately. Let's see. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will
What happens if they find you?
kill me, officer. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Big brain moment time. From the moment of playing this game, I had a feeling that, now keep in mind, I have no precursor knowledge. The only thing I knew about this game was you're detectives, you wake up, blah, 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 role-playing game. Matt, go play it, fine. But ever since I started playing this and I met her, I knew I fucked something up when I was like, you want to make fuck? And now I'm really starting to think that she's either telling the truth and I shouldn't put her in the system for the moral intern to find her, or she's playing me. And I've been played by women before in games and in real life, but in games, and it never works out. And I always kick myself like, God fucking damn it. Maybe I just need to take more drugs. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Thank you.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Wait a minute.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
I'm going to have some compassion. It's probably the drugs talking. You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
All right. Tell me as much as you're comfortable with.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Really fucked up. Did you know if you die while having sex, you maintain an erection for up to 72 hours? I don't actually know that. That's not a real fact.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Someone shot him through her window up here. That's why the glass is broken. So then who the fuck? Apartments. Over here.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
What would Matt Berry say? Your cigarette, miss.
Oh,
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. Which butt? right, bro, right. I'm sorry this happened to you. No, we don't say sorry. Well, that's a motherfucker.
yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
She immediately lights another one. What time was this?
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Yeah.
You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
I will! Come on, electrochemistry, we're cool. You're my highest stat. Did you hear or see the shooter at any point?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing.
Huh.
I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little.
I'll do a lot more than that, Jesus.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room.
Yeah,
into
seriously.
the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Why did you... I'm sorry. Whoa. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do? If I'm not putting your name on my report and not getting your ass in trouble, then you better give me something, goddammit.
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Why is Sniper Wolf getting her boys sniped?
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
Who did you do this to? And on whose behalf?
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Don't assume shit, goddammit. I know everybody. But who were they?
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
That's right. I didn't even know my face. Hey, you know what? Speaking of which, I'm gonna ask one question of you since you've already completed this game. I just want to know. No spoilers, but I just want to know. Will shaving my face do anything to change the outcome of the story or anything at all, or is it just purely a cosmetic thing? That's what I wanted to know. Okay. Alrighty. I'm actually kind of mad that I changed my expression. I liked the expression. That was hilarious to me. And I rolled a check and I was able to change it. And now I feel kind of bad that I look so sad. Trademark the expression. Alright. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know, but they're after me too, along with Luxap and their friends in the MI, she breathes out heavily. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive. This is true. It's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Cassie has seen shit. You are correct. Oh, I really wanted to interrogate her, but by the time I run through all this dialogue, it's going to be a million o'clock in the morning, p.m. Eastern Standard Time, million o'clock. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
Yeah, Eastern Standard Time, the only standard time. What's up with this Pacific Mountain Time? Go fuck yourself. Well, Eastern Daylight Time.
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Oh, nice. We are, without doxing myself, I am relatively close to your state. I'll leave that by a coast somewhere. But I'm also on Eastern Standard Time. Let's see. Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Leader of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Oh, she just outed her. She says she says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she's the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
No. Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You were tampering with the body?
Yes.
The fuck?
Ruby said the blood in him would look like a hanging.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Lalelulelo. They're Metal Gear fans that made this game, god damn it. I mean, look at me, man. That's Big Boss, right?
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Ooh. That is Kojima, yes. You know, I will take a quick sidebar to just tell you all about the Metal Gear saga for the rest of the stream. No. I know that Metal Gear has kind of become a meme over the years, but it is very much talked about for a very good reason. Death Stranding is an amazing game. Okay, I'll take that back. Death Stranding is an amazing experience. As a game and as a story, boy, it's still fun. Low Roar is on my Spotify for the specific reason of Death Stranding, and we actually okay, so Death Stranding is a game that me and my wife played while she was pregnant with our daughter. So yeah, there's a name that we kind of took from there, and not to put my children out there too much and whatever, but no, Death Stranding does have a special place in our hearts. Death Stranding's great. And actually, a lot of Kojima stuff is great. Kojima is really ahead of his time, and if you ever play anything of the Metal Gear saga, everybody always talks about Metal Gear Solid, and it's a great game. But Metal Gear 2 is the most profound and trippy. The shit that was said in Metal Gear Solid 2 is still very relevant 20 years later, especially now that we have so much dissent, and not to get political, whatever it is, but a lot of things that were said there are very much happening right now. So it's crazy that Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted that. It's absolutely insane. If you never feel like playing it, that's totally fine. You can find countless YouTube essays on just Metal Gear Solid 2 alone. It's that weird. But Metal Gear Solid 3, however, is probably the best overall game in the series. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a really good-ish conclusion to the Solid Snake saga. And then Phantom Pain would easily be the best game if it was actually finished. Konami fired Kojima right before he got the chance to finish it, and they released it with an unfinished story. The gameplay's amazing, the graphics are great, the story's very... The first 15 minutes of that game is like, oh my god! And then you play the game and invest like 20 to 40 some hours into it, and you're like, this really doesn't have an end. And it keeps recycling stuff, and it just kind of has a lot of like filler shit. And that's the reason why. Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain would be top tier. Ground Zeroes, however, is a really good setup to Phantom Pain. So yeah, those are awesome, awesome games. Games that I probably would never stream just because it's just such a good experience as a gamer who loves single player isolation, loneliness in games, things that really are thought provoking and just like put headphones on and just chill out and experience it. Death Stranding is definitely really awesome, but Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, all the Metal Gear series is totally worth anyone's time. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Rage? Who knows the dark currents where lovers go?
That's right.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved.
Sweet drugs.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Why are y'all talking so much in my head?
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Jesus, all y'all. Come on, man. I get too many voices now. Yeah. Oh, I've experienced this. You know what? I will go to Drug Planet and be loved by drugs. Drugs were an integral part of your relationships. Perhaps they contributed to its end.
What does that mean?
I don't know. You know what I mean. Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
This is absolutely true.
I thought Ravishal would be more enlightened about this. Especially since you've taken them yourself.
Me and my drugs are none of your business. I like that option, but I don't want to get too defensive. Just say nothing.
She takes a healthy, nay, giant healthy, drag of her menthol cigarette, waiting for what's next to come.
Who among us, having been in love, can say they haven't thought about it?
What? Fucking themselves over for no reason? This is not what happened, officer.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They
I'm
must have
not.
said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
They wouldn't tell you to your face. Are they really going to look at you and be like, hey, just want to let you know there, Tiffany, I implicated you in the murder of your boyfriend.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
Thank you, fear-based mindset. It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Desires drive people loco.
She simply shakes her head.
Alright.
She has the training for it. You've known it since she first greeted you here on this roof.
You have the training for it. I could see it in your posture, your shoulders.
The work I did, they don't just send you in with no training. Corporate security is a thing. But I'm not a trained sambal fighter. I've never needed it outside the gym.
Samurai boxing, or sambo. Graceful martial arts stuff. Stealth, cleverness, and cool.
I know.
She's fought outside that gym of hers. That much is clear. Moreover, she would like to do it now. Hit you. It's in her shoulders.
Do you want to hit me right now?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm under stress.
Her mouth is tense. The muscles in her feet tighten. Why?
Because life is hell, officer.
She's not wrong. She finds refuge in her cigarette. It's thin, but it's something. Okay. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
She's mad. She big mad. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette. Look, this cord keeps rubbing up on my nipple, and I'm not trying to get too much more excited by this game.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from Looskop. They don't fuck things like this up.
Thank you. Look, it's weird. It's, every time I move my head, it's like, yeah. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I'm not going to disagree with you. You insulted yourself.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, fuck Kuno. I don't really give a shit about him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob.
I just want to take this time.
Just one time.
I just want to take this time to give myself a reminder if I ever watch this on a replay. But I did take the chance to try and shoot Kuno's friend, and I don't regret it.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
I did not find out the real deal with Kuno and Kunoese, although I did break his spirits by making sure that he knew that his shit was lame with those bugs. That's the last I left at Kuno. I still gotta buy the armor from him and just whatever, but I don't know. I kind of gave up with Kuno because just like, hey, they don't fucking care. Fuck yourself, dude. Look, I have to deal with shitty kids pretty often, so I was not having it. So wait, this is new. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? So she didn't make the call? Why is she lying to me? My skill set's compromised.
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here. For now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. You're not done. She's a flight risk, and she lied to you. Wake up, man.
I'm going to roll this check. It is a white check. I can retry it, but I have no drugs to increase drama. I will then change my shoes. Let's return to this later. Boy, need some drama. Need some drama for my shoes. Let's see here. I need some more drama. Plus drama. Insane mesh tank top. You know, I love the idea that I would just be in the middle of this police investigation and then just put on a jacket that says piss and be like, now talk to him. Be like, hey, you see my jacket? I'm not fucking around now. Ooh. Gotta wear a bow tie. Alright. I'm going to do a quick save. I don't care if I fail the check. It's not to reload, and I'm not doing it that way. That's real styling, Harry. Hold up.
You finally made it, haven't you?
Whoa.
People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by.
I'm sensing a thought. I'm sensing a thought.
Where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie?
Right?
Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend.
Thank you.
Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
All right. That's awesome. We just said, damn right, I'm dangerous out and loud and used. That's awesome. See, we're on the same wavelength right here, man. Oh, by the way, man is a gender neutral term in my opinion. Man, dude, whatever, bro, I don't give a fuck. I call everybody that. I call my wife bro. Alright, I'm just going to take a quick second. Gotta go to the bathroom. Always moisturize. I think I messed up my glasses a little bit on them. Yeah, there's some just. If I can't see, I can't properly read and enunciate the text. As my visual calculus goes up, now that I can actually see shit. There we go. Cord, get off my nipple. Henry's portrait looks so sad. I keep calling him Henry. It's Harry. He has a Harry Dubois. He's a Harry Dubois. He has a Harry Dubois. Must remember. For the culture. Alright, actually, one more thing. Hold on. He's a very hairy dude. One more thing, because this is uncomfortable. As I break everything I own. I swear, this new desk is it's kind of bullshit. Because my old desk actually had a much more comfortable leg space. Who is streaming now? Oh. Let me turn the notifications off for that one. Okay. Let's crack on.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Wait a minute. I was not going to do this just yet. This is all my drama stuff.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Shut up, bitch!
Pertain.
Who?
Yeah!
What? Dear God, you've been lied to.
Fucking right.
She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
Damn straight.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. See?
Oh. Excuse me. I'm glad I made that one. Let's see. Devil Woman, you know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. All these are kind of good. I could just threaten her outright with what if you're under arrest, or I could show her that I'm not her plaything and say you're not really who you say you are, or I could just call her a devil woman. Your real name isn't Amadou. Sorry if I butchered that. You wouldn't give me your real name if you were on the run.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote sound in her neck.
Tighten it. You've got her.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
She looks at her
so
hands,
tired
her
of it.
fingernails are chipped white. I'm so tired of it. She might be telling the truth, but you don't interfere with an officer. Not me. Especially when I'm on drugs.
She's not lying now. She really
Wait, I'm
is
just a little bit
very
drunk.
tired. Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off.
Now we press her. Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden.
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
It's fake too?
A fake passport and visa, given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name to hurt me.
Why?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic board floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea.
What's happening?
Long, spindly arms are spinning the buoy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Nothing is useless.
What? West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. I need to check this buoy out. I will accept this task.
You're welcome to it.
For science.
It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. I'll just call you Miss Orane Disco Dancer.
You can call me whatever you want.
She smiles, too tired to laugh. You're probably not even Miss Orane 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
That's true. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next. Ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies.
It's not the real number.
There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Although Devil Woman would be funny, I'm not going that path. Not this way. What if I told you you're under arrest, Miss Disco Dancer? What? 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 Why can't I choose that option? Devil Woman?
What?
Yeah, that was a glitch. Yeah, I'm thinking it.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending.
God damn it! Okay, hold on.
She slowly lights another cigarette and
Damn it, that
steadies her
sucks.
breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is.
Good thing I quick saved. That sucks. That really sucks. It kills my flow. All that shit.
I was just thinking.
But we
And then
are.
this time I didn't get it. And I don't like doing that. Ugh. See, I don't like doing I don't do that. I allow myself a mulligan here and there, but I don't like it for
I was
that.
just thinking.
Who? She.
Let's see.
See?
Alright, so hold on. We already
I
did this.
did. There
Blah,
wasn't-
blah.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't
Okay.
tighten it.
Okay. Yes. It's
Crap, I
not.
forgot all my
It's not my name.
I
I
knew
love your
it.
work. Like I lied.
She's not lying now. She
That's
really...
No.
bullshit too. It's fake too.
I didn't show up
Why?
to a rendezvous.
Where's
Why
this
stuff
boy?
It's useless.
It's
The wind
useless.
rises, so do the hairs on your back.
What's
Long,
happening?
spindly-
Nothing is
Accept
You're
the
welcome
task.
to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here.
Okay, tell me your
It's
real
the Brazina
name.
Elysium.
I'm gonna call you
You
Disco.
can call me whatever you want.
Fine,
I am.
okay.
Yes,
can't
they
figure-
can. For she not ready for the damage.
All right.
She knows you're grilling her.
What if I told you you're under arrest? What the fuck? Y'all taking precious time away from me. Taking away time from my viewers, god damn it. Gotta restart. Wait, if... I'm willing to just look... I want to... This is the option I want to take. But then if I restart the game, it might kill the stream. I don't want to do that. Alright, I'm going to try this one more time. It's the only game I've played where I can play for like 3 hours and only go to one room and talk to 2 people.
I was just thinking.
Alright,
She probably... See?
let's try this again. Let's just go straight for it. What if I told you you're under arrest? Okay. Let's do this. Main menu. Load game. Quick save.
I was just thinking. What a nice day for questions.
Who? She See?
Alright. Let me see something here. Alright.
She slowly You are. This is not the...
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be...
Finally done cooking? What did you cook?
Okay.
Tighten it. You've got her.
Okay, it's not. You log your work like I like.
She's not lying now. She really is very... She not ready for the damage.
Ooh, I love me a good BLT. Ooh, love me a good BLT. Oh, hey, man, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Hey, good food takes time. Always. And I appreciate it. So, here's the thing. I'm currently streaming on a PS5. If I restart this game, all 5 viewers, no more, and I got to restart the stream, and I don't want to do that. However, of all the things that could glitch on, this one right now is the one I want to do, which is, what if I told you you're under arrest, miss? So you know what I'm going to do? Which I don't like. Okay, here's the thing. This is what I'm going to do. There's no bots in my stream. I know, no, there's no bots in my stream. It's 4, it's you, and there are 3 others. I'm pretty sure the other 3, if they're either quiet or they're other friends of mine who are just trying to get me my average viewer counts up. That's all. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to load this, I'm going to go through all the options, and I'm just going to leave that one blank. And I'm going to just come back to this conversation, which kind of fucking sucks, but I don't want to kill the stream just based on the glitch. There are no reviewers listed that are definitely bots. I recognize the... Oh, really? You recognize the bots in my stream? Okay. Whatever. This don't matter. None of this matters. Alright. I'm gonna thumb through the options, and we're just gonna go ahead and go
I
with
was
it.
just thinking.
Who she
Okay.
could see?
I did. There was a.
Anyone could know that, sire.
Okay.
Tighten it. You've...
Okay, it's not. You lug your. Like I like.
She's not lying now. She really...
No. A fake pass. I didn't show up to a rendezvous. West of. It's useless.
The wind rises. Long...
Nothing is useless.
You're welcome to it. It's Katarzyna Lazie. You can call me whatever you want. I am.
Yes, they can. For... She nods, ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
Alright, let's change the subject for the time being. So what's up with that woman's voice with shivers? Did you find that out yet? I thought that it was the... No, that's not the limbic system. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's this ex-wife I keep hearing about. Every time something's come up in the story when it comes to something about the ex-wife, I've completely ignored it. I'm like, nah, that's in the past. It's probably something I should investigate, but I'm like, no. So yeah, this kind of sucks, but I tell you what, let's just change the subject for the time being.
Slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Okay.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay. Let's return to this later. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a save game. I'm going to save the game. New save. And I just want to check it real quick. Alright, yep. 2250. Okay, I'm going to come back to this if something else happens. The good thing about this game is that it's not like you got to do a lot of combat or any type of skill sets. It's just rolling your checks and all that kind of stuff. And you remember the dialogue options you chose? You just breeze through it and get back to where you were. Alright, let's see. Okay. We're going to conclude this later. In the meantime, we got other things to do. Alright. Come on, Mr. Dubois. Oh, it's this thing. Hold on. I need visual calculus. Can we see the journal? Sure. This journal. Sure. Now, I know you probably can't see because I got my head right here, but you can still see the thing, yeah. Inspector, buoy. Okay, let's start with all the way down here, the stuff that's unfinished. Find speed and sniff it. I do have speed. I can sniff it. I'm going to do that right now. Buy the fallen pants from Kuno. Get 2 signatures for Everett, which I feel conflicted about. Help Raver start a nightclub. Sync the signs with the Noid. Make Van X jam harder core. I do like Egghead. Guess I'll talk about our associates. Become a man of plenty. What about the Maybells? Let's give up Rudy's location. Hardcore! Hardcore! It's not as hardcore as it could be. Alrighty. Where's my calculations? Calculus. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is really cool. Okay, now hold on. Alright, so now I just want to do something. Do a quick save, and then let me look at my load game. So that's my quick save. Martinez 2250, that's the one to come back to if this whole thing gets crap. Tasty sandwiches. I do love a good BLT with a little bit of mayo, a little bit of fresh cracked pepper, a little bit of basil. But now I got grease all over my leg. That's the problem with eating at your desk. Yeah, fresh cracked pepper goes a long way. Not that bullshit table shit. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Thin slice the tomatoes, nice and ripe, right? Thin slice them. Then you put some salt to absorb a little bit of that. Fresh cracked pepper, some fresh basil, mayo, bacon, sandwich. Toast your bread if you want to. I prefer a light toast. Really good. I'm also in my off time fat as fuck, so I better know how to cook, right?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Okay.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass. Golden light
Yeah!
away into the blue.
I love the way
glassy
visual
darkness of the
calculus
night.
looks.
In it are two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
I said in my off time I'm fat, so I better know how to cook. Look, ever since let me see here. I put on a couple pounds because I injured myself in the field and I really couldn't work out, and I was kind of like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, look, man. Fat people unite. We're the best cooks. Never trust a skinny cook. They don't know what the hell they're doing. Anything that says light is bullshit. What position are they in? Hell yeah. What position are they in? Hey, fat people of all shapes and colors and genders are always welcome, man. If you can cook, I'm your friend. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
It's very grim. Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
This is true.
This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what? 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
If you know the target, know the shot. That's all it takes.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Put the pepper and the basil on. Let's try it. It's a world of flavor. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility, Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
All right, you can tell me I'm dumb in another way. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez. Good.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
I have had Japanese mayo. It's pretty sweet. We actually make our own mayo from time to time. We should do that more often, though. More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of
You're
these
welcome.
positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B, the inlet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Yeah. So the shot could have come from somewhere further out than the roof?
It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet. You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations.
Sounds like me and Kim got work to do.
The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough.
Hey, look, Kim's useful, and I like Kim. But he cramps my style. Leave. Okay. Alright, well. It is 10:10 on day 4.
Neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman
Whoa,
having
what?
sex. A ray of backward motion.
Oh. The stairs are so tiny there. Alright, let's head down. Nothing to be alarmed. I've got a bow tie. I've got things. Got these monster gloves. We're cool. You know, this is as good a time as any to take some speed. It just quick save. Why am I... Hey, it never hurts to be careful. Careful. Fucking, I'm doing it. Alright, my hand-eye coordination is maxed. One in pain threshold. Because I do drugs! You don't need logic. I'm not a thinker. I'm dumb. Big dumb brain. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Look, why would I need to be smart when I can just let the drugs from the drug planet tell me what to do? Alright, let's see. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. Where's my speed? complete this quest.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Damn right. Let's see. Will it make me into a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop.
Fucking right.
This is your modus operandi.
Damn straight.
This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna question it. Let's do it. Okay, my body's ready. Let's do this. Try some speed.
You raise the peptide bottle, press one nostril closed, and inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Does it account for the drip? Which is the worst part of inhaling. Don't ask me how I know that. Good to have you back, officer. Good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world has been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat.
There's that drip.
The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage.
Little heart.
A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Disco. I've never sniffed speed. Never sniffed speed. Never sniffed coke. Nope. The reason why people put things in your nose is it gets into your system faster. That's the thing. Whatever you ingest, your stomach lining and your stomach acid is going to absolve like over 50% of that, which is why people snort and inject and things like that. And that's why the drug world is scary. Don't do drugs, kids. Unless you're young enough and you got good insurance where you can miss. Look, those days for me are over. I'm a family man now who streams live on Twitch every Monday and Friday. Oh, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. That's the problem, is that what you ingest, you know, it's like a slow drip. That is fast. So it's like, I mean, come on, that's how Belushi died. That's how Farley died. That's how a lot of people who do that shit die. They do it too quick, it wears off, they want to do it again. The system can't process all that shit, and then you go, cool, let's boogie.
Spring.
I don't care about the effects.
You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing.
I know what the
and
skills
composure.
are.
This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
I don't need morale. That's right. Fuck it. Just wasted points at this point. Alright. Is he actually doing a new animation? Is he all like, yeah, hey, what's up? Fidgety. Time doesn't pass if you're not in dialogue, so come on. Nah, seems about as fidgety as normal. Yes, I have. Because since I'm not streaming through OBS, I'd have to just basically, you know, mute it and walk away, so I'll just have them standing there. They have an amazing idle animation. I'm not sure if I know what you're talking about. Maybe it's because I like Kim, but I don't let him know it as much. I want to say no. Okay. I'll look it up. I'll find it. Oh, I'll make it happen. All right, let's see. Okay, look, my clothing. Let's boom. Yeah, no empathy. Fuck you. This is fine. Alright, time to party. And crack some skulls. Let's go. I don't know why it's so choppy right there. Come on,
Hi,
PS5.
gendarme.
Oh, okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, okay. Should I talk to Titus again?
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, we've kind of already exhausted all of our dialogue. He knows I'm the alpha. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I talked to Klaus. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. No, we only go with the real logic answer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs. She is missing. And if you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become the suspect. That's how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
Yeah, at least he's got that going for him.
Fuck off now.
This is a white check. You can retry it. Let's see. Yeah, no, I do want to wear some more logic clothes. But it would be so cool just to wing it, but nah, I'll do it. I'm taking off for now. My boombox does not make me appear more logical. No! No, we will be stupid. Admittedly, look, if it was me, I would definitely be having all this. Everything psyche. Honestly, if it was up to me in real life, it would probably be mid to high psyche with probably a mix of physique and motorics, but still a dum dum dodo dum dum. Let me put on my logic glasses and my logic shirt because I'm logical, because we're going to do some logical stuff here in my logic coat. And I'm also going to put on, let's see here. We're not going to put on my empathy sneakers, but we are going to put on my logical hat. And we're also going to, you know what, we already have a logical hat, plus this one's slightly racist. And then we'll have, yeah, that's it. Alright, hey Titus. I'm gonna logically kill you.
What is it?
With all my logic. Do you like my boombox? Here we go, 83!
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze.
Who needs to go to school when you can just put on some awesome clothes?
Trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Look, if you wear fake glasses in public and you carry a clipboard and wear a collared shirt, people will think you're smart. This is true.
A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Always put on the clothes to make yourself seem smart. You don't need to really pass the test. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
No.
The window Clausia gave for the time of death was from 11:30 to 12:15.
You mean to say that she stayed put between 11:30 to 12:15 all that time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
Thank you, suggestion.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Yeah. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
No, I'm just a weird savant on drugs. Come on, bro.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
You know about pulling ass. Wait. It's more of a compliment. Yeah, he did call me out of my shit. Joke's on him. I'm on drugs, so it doesn't matter. I just rolls off.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
He looks sincerely curious through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here.
Still mad I failed to
Sometime
check on the
before
pinball
the
machine.
hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is on the outer wall of the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ya fuck.
And how does she come into it?
The big guy takes a long, considered gulp of beer. Ruby could have gone up and shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Hey, body shaming.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery.
There were
Doesn't
pinball
much
machines.
concern Ruby, does it?
I wasn't done talking. You weren't done talking, but don't interrupt me. I'm the cop. I'm also the guy that didn't notice that you were still talking. Sorry. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down. Get some new machines in here. I do want to say that. A pinball. Oh, that's better. An observation. A pinball murderer. I know, right? I'm sure Kim would love that twist. Oh, I do. Look, don't ruin it for me, but I'm convinced that I can make Kim start questioning reality. I really want to play that card with him. Every time it comes up, I really want to just be like, come on, hey, hey, hey. What if there's ghosts? Who knows, Marrow? Let's see. Nothing. I thought I could just bring some down, get some new machines in here. What if they somehow do? I gotta say it. What if they're connected to the murderer? A pinball murderer.
God damn it, Cobb. Are you kidding me? You know it was no goddamn pinball murderer.
I don't not know that.
Don't say funny things. He looks calm, but these are serious accusations against one of their own.
Fine.
Boss, but maybe a single machine like that is worth over 500 real.
It wasn't that. I'm calling an end to this shit if you don't have anything better, Cobb.
Okay, fine. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints?
He takes a sip of beer.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him.
Okay, hold on. Recent nod. Recent nod. Oh. I can't read. I really thought that number 2 said recent nod and a wink or two. Be like, nod. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. Let's see. Nod, but they didn't fit with any of yours on the scene. Ruby included. Recent. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established.
Why do you guys always have the authority? The union ain't shit around here. I'm the law.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Hey, all right, Fable Flame. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man. Really appreciate everything. All the stuff. I usually stream Mondays and Friday nights, although things are a little in flux with Better Call Saul on Mondays. It was totally awesome hanging out with you too. And hey, if you enjoy this content, thank you for the follow. And also, you can find me on all my social medias linked in my Twitch. And also, every one of these replays gets uploaded to my YouTube channel. So there we go. This one will be not just on the Twitch playback, but also on my YouTube channel. So, hey, if you like the content, check it out. And, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate you coming through. Big ups to you. And actually, you know what? With that, I'm going to take a quick mini break because I got to pee. So I'll be right back. Okay. So, I always love when people come in and I'm not gaming alone. Big shout outs to you. Big shout outs to you, my friend. Okay, so we're going to crack on. We're going to keep going. Because we are 2 hours and 10 minutes in, and it is only 11:30 right now on the East Coast. I'm feeling comfortable. The effects of the coffee have not worn off. However, I have been awake since 5 this morning. And I usually start my day with a coffee. Then around midday I have another coffee. Then around that I have an energy drink. Then I have another energy drink, and then I come home, and when I stream I have another coffee. I think I need to drink more coffee? No, but the effects of the caffeine are fine. However, also the effects of the caffeine are that I feel a little like light in the chest. And when this cord scrapes against my nipplage, it adds to the effect of feeling weird. So I want to feel as comfortable in my skin as possible. And we're going to crack on. However, my thoughts right now are a little big brain thoughts here. This game seemed pretty open and shut in the first 2 days that these guys did it, and now there's like everything thrown up, which I like. A good murder mystery is something where it just kind of keeps you guessing, keep you going. I have honestly no idea who the murderer is. I'm just going to say it was me, or it was Kim, just to just to say that. I have no idea who it is. I'm having some suspicions though, but we're going to keep going. And I am really mad that I can't do that one thing up there. It glitched out. I really don't want to stop the stream just for that. But again, we're going to keep going. So let's see here. What did we last say? Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of doubt in the shape of a gun. Move that a little bit. You should always be this way with the mic. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Okay, no more numbers. They don't like that. Let's show them the antique rifle. There are weapons just like this, just laying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
Also inoperable?
Yes, but there were so many. 20, maybe 30 rifles.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Nah, you need to shut your mouth. Seriously. I don't like it. I don't want them to know that I lost my gun. I don't want to throw numbers at them. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Wait, what did I bring up?
He's about to blow his fuse.
Fine, Titus, I'm not getting into it if it touches on your precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
That's right. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Okay. Hold on a second here. It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up. No, this is, okay. It's not why she killed him. Let's organize the cover-up.
But I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Like fuck she was.
It was her idea, right? The hanging?
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. Crap, I forgot their names. Arrgh! Let's shake the guy I don't like. I don't like any of these guys. Shaggy, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
He squeals with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. I need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Bring it on.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
You think she knew I'd find evidence against her?
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Don't you forget it. That's more that. No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She probably knew from my singing days. Don't say sorry. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment.
Sure, the human experiment. That's real funny.
He looks at you without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But Now I'm not so sure.
Respect. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Never. Not until the case is solved. And then the next case. And the next.
She's right, I won't.
Not until you have something on her. She says she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
I do.
And then when they're all empty, just move on, onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else.
Tell me.
She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard's file on you seemed thin on info. She must know from somewhere else. From Jamrock. Something more.
They will only piss him off. He's not going to yap about Everett. Where's phone? You seem thin on that info. She must know you from somewhere else, from Jamrock, something more. I don't know. I don't want to push him, but only piss him off. I don't care if it pisses him off. Could she have gotten this info from Everett?
No. Her and Everard. They don't talk. They've never met. They have no relations. They live in different galaxies. Get that through your head.
Alright, fine. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Aha, doubt. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
So she didn't go to tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
I'll start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Ooh, the Pale.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies at a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
He doesn't.
There you have it. Pale something.
Yeah, it's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
I'll shake your hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Respect goes two ways. All right. Thank you, autosave. Thank you so much, autosave. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate everything you do. Alright, let's see what kind of shit we can get into at night. Wait a minute. Kim's motor carriage is gone. Interesting. Let's talk to the guy. He might know something that I don't.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you. Sure. Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Alright, so there is some things we could sell and make some money. I don't really want to sell anything. I kind of would rather just be broke. Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
You like my jams? I do too. Alright, so we gotta figure out some shit here. Dude's not here. I hear some chatter. There we go. Alright, now we have at least 1 point in everything physique. True to my name, the most is in electrochemistry. However, a total of 12 in electrochemistry. Alright, I might put a little bit into Half-Life just because I think that's funny. But honestly, if I want to be more effective, it's going to be these three. And I should probably put that extra point in volition to have more morale. But yeah, we're making it happen. Hardcore. Hardcore. Oh man, I hear some chatter. What's this? Speed bottle. Ooh, I would like to talk to you, but I want to know what this noise is. Am I hearing this noise? Wait a minute. Oh. Was it literally just my boombox? You know what? Let's just enjoy the quiet then. But I am always looking for terror, so it always is going to be like this. Open some minds with the crowbar, pick up the brains with my pick. Or my bag. Whatever.
The woman looks at nothing. Her eyes...
Huh? What is it? What is...
Thank you for now. Just wanted to snap my fingers at your face. I do love the score in this game. It's very calming and lonely. Although I hate that industrial sound. That's the one where I'm like, eh. It's intimidating. It does its job, but I'm also like, eh. Kuno, what's up, man? Still being a little bitch.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I'm gonna need to put points into empathy. I gotta put 1 point into empathy to make it actually unlock.
Kuno
Shut up, Kuno. I hate your face. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Still nothing. That's right. I know where to go. Me and Kim are going to investigate the crime scene, but now it's time for some hairy side missions. Get at me, dog. Alright, where you at? Oh, hold on.
There, on that belt.
Oh no. What? I just got a new uniform. That's awesome.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Put skill points into suggestion to open this white check. I'm going to put more into suggestion if you just give me a minute. Ain't got it. What is this new clothing here, huh? What is this new clothing here, huh? Ooh, okay, so negative half-life but plus the suggestion. Aye, Captain. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling the winds at a helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. However, that will not work here. My leg itches. Oh, that sweet, sweet soundtrack. Oh, piece of candy. Alright, come on now, Harry. You know, I know you're supposed to. They always say you gotta keep talking when you're on Twitch. You gotta keep talking when you're streaming. You know, you just gotta keep talking. Don't just sit there and play. But it's hard not to. With I just want to listen to that music, man. It's nice. I'm on speed. Healed my health. Actually, it is a time for change of clothes. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. That's pretty sweet looking. Thank you. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies? I can't believe I lose authority with a jacket that says piss on the back of it. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Let's do that right now. perception. No, interfacing. Need interfacing. I lose empathy. Yeah, that's fine. Composure, shivers, no, interfacing. Electrochemistry. No, I don't want to lose that. Don't want to lose anything that's, you know, motorics or physics. Physicals. Bomb brain. I lose rhetoric, but I gain reaction speed. Or I lose perception. Either one is bad. No, visual calculus. Yeah. Yeah, neither one's for visual calculus more. Is that really all I have for hats? That's kind of lame. So, it's either reaction speed with no rhetoric or more logic with less perception. We'll keep you. One last thing. What? No. All right, here we go. This is peak Harry here. All right. It's 10 o'clock at night. Let's look around. Kim, you're just sleeping on the job. I know you are. Piece of candy. Candy. I know what it's like going through puberty. Sucks. Let's do some investigation. Nothing inside. Let's not walk all the way down there. Now it's very lonely. Oh, should we discover the mystery of Tequila Sunrise? Go pick it up then. I don't know the path to get there. Really? We're walking all the way down this way? Fine. Ooh. Yeah, I got some speed. You can find more drugs at nighttime. When you're walking around, you take all the drugs that you find. Because that's how we do things, but not in real life. Don't do drugs, kids. I'm not advocating drug use. I'm just playing a character. Oh, so many. So much terror. I'm cleaning up the streets. Cleaning up the streets. Literally. So many. Do a quick save. You still upset about Abigail?
Uncle. Uncle.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Hey, Tequila!
30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra. Oh, lycra. Trademark. Tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Wanna shake your hand, bro?
So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
I've already gone through this.
High concept, reality-based adventures proceeding.
Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained lycra jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip of his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately.
He is.
You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Okay.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Go on.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait. Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Sorry.
This is your story.
You're right.
Stop interrupting.
You're right.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
That's on brand.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them.
Yep.
That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
We've had this conversation before, but I like this conversation.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
Wait, like you've never threatened to paint the wall with your brains in front of some strangers?
Hey, man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks.
True.
Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
That was me.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Yes.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Again, on brand. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up. Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Okay.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Thank you.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Now that's a story.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Aye, that was a classic too.
Let me see. Okay, hold on. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Damn straight, man. You got the right attitude.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
True.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you seemed really mad about immigrants for some reason. I'd rather not get into the details. It was pretty low concept.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Superstars, right.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
That's right, I don't need those damn squares. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. Goodbye. Look here. Listen. What's going on, Steven? How you doing, buddy? How's your night going? Did you stream? I got a notification, but wasn't paying attention. Appearing offline does not make it stop. Oh, what do you mean? Does it make it stop? Does it make what stop? Does it make the voices stop? Does it make the... Active streamer stop? I don't know what you're doing. Yes. I did good run. Got you tabbed open. Oh, so you had me tabbed open the whole time and it counted. That's good. It's a meme. Man, I don't know memes. Man, I don't know memes. I don't know memes. Is this a Harlem Shake thing? Is this a lightsaber kid? Star Wars kid guy? I don't know. It's a Wings of Redemption meme. Well, I do know that guy. Oh, and I just wanted to let you know, I've been getting recommended Christian shit. I don't know if I should be upset with you or if I should thank you. Make sure everything's good with that. All right. Yes, one. I knew you'd be so happy about that. Alrighty. Admittedly, though, he does remind me of someone that both me and you know, or used to know. Yes, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his
Shit,
posture
what?
is so incredibly familiar.
Oh, man. So, I think you caught me right as I'm about to go take a quick break to go get a snack, because I'm kind of hungry. But hey, while I got you here. I fucking hate you, dude. No, while I got you here. The player number one and the first camera. I wish I could get your references. They're too much for me, I guess. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna say, it's always a pleasure to be streaming. Although I have to just say, and I said it already before, I've been up since 5, and I've had like 3 coffees and 2 energy drinks, and they're just kind of making me whew. So I feel like if I don't get something in my tummy, I may as well just go bleh. Too dank and meta, yeah. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Steve, I don't know if you're still in here, but if you are, thanks for checking out the stream, buddy. We have to go to the grocery store very badly in this house. We really, really do. Really got to go to the grocery store. I'm gonna get a little more comfy. It is now midnight on the East Coast. I've drank a lot of water. Water's good for you. Always stay hydrated. And let me just see some here. Wait. We're good. We're good. However, I gotta get something in my belly. So I have pistachios. Hey. Thanks for welcome back there, Steven. Alright. That's right. Always follow me for more garbage. I'm on every Monday and Friday unless I feel not like doing it. Or life gets in the way. Which can happen. Alright. You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Yeah, I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, fucking dick. He grabs a bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately. Fine.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Come on, man, don't get greedy.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
I do.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Really?
A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
High concept. I gotta start saying that. This is some high concept shit.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait. How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying.
It is, so I don't keep keys in my pocket.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan.
And it failed.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
It was a day not unlike this one here.
It do be raining.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch. I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Shut up, Xavier Fair.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Okay.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
No judgment.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Great.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
He takes a long swig of his drink. There's this black point in the world. A hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're one of its victims.
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums.
He looks at his partners with a glint of sadness.
God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Okay.
A lost jacket. Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What's the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Sounds pretty sweet.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks towards the sky. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
I will.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is.
Come on!
It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Come on, bro. What the fuck?
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
It's a fucking tracksuit, bro.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
Fuck you, Rosemary.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
A cool cop.
I thought he was a cool cop.
Thank you.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right?
Some
Maybe
days.
you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I already found a filthy jacket near the boardwalk.
Holy shit. Tequila, how did you... Never mind, I don't care. Just let me see the jacket. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy.
I mean,
what
come
am I
on,
supposed
man.
to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
Clean the jacket.
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
Underneath the accumulated filth, the jacket itself appears to be stain resistant. Maybe it just needs a good scrubbing.
Not gonna be by me. Want to hear the story of her name again?
What's in a name?
He looks to the sky, as if pondering the question, then turns back to you.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Yep.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Wait, on second thought, I've heard enough.
So you don't want to just hear the same story again?
No. You got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I got this special strike brew the Union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going.
That's right.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coron. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Ooh, the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
That's right. Don't let her ruin it.
Summer of 44.
Continue.
17-year-old Gertrude Hett is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
I'm listening. Oh.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
Okay. Okay.
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know. What?
A headless man, wearing a found tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right, it's the headless Faun Rider. Rumored to be searching for his legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait. I thought the Faun Rider rode a bull.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless Faun Rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Hett had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
He takes a sip from his bottle.
Gertrude Hett may have been the first to witness the headless Faun Rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Yeah.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
Hey, it's cool to be a feminist nowadays. Just watch out for those dudes that really are about all it. They hide. Wolf in sheep's clothing.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
Probably has.
But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound.
Nary a sound.
Her body is never recovered.
He looks me straight in the eye. What happened to Ula?
Word on the street is that she, gave herself facial deconstruction surgery.
It's a nice way to say you killed yourself.
Stuff. Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
That's nothing. I got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila?
Oh,
There's
come on.
no way you know a better one than that.
What about the Col de Mamadaqua? It's a magical self-replicating sound.
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
Ooh.
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Yes.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
Yeah. The world's not as romantic as we all think it could be.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I gotta agree, your theory sounds the most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
This is true. Thank you, Idiot Doom Spiral, for the reminder. Let's see. Okay. Whatever became of the headless fallen rider?
No one knows.
Ooh.
Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Okay. Let's go check that out. Near the canal at midnight. Alright.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
He breathes in deeply.
There are many...
Are you telling the story?
Shut the fuck...
The street in the heart.
Our heroine... What she
Where
doesn't
did this-
know is that her peace is about to be shattered.
Wait.
From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she... A head rumored to be
come on.
searching for his... Yes. Gertrude...
Tell him a...
Fuck, right. The wind...
I don't want to go through all this again.
When she... But there... Ula... Her body is... Gave... Anyway.
Man.
That's the story of no one...
Aye.
Okay.
I saw him one night when I was right
You
shit.
got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one.
I swear to God, if I lose any more fucking morale and I die in the mid-conversation. This has been a long conversation.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have any more on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Miss seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Alright. I'm going to quick save it because that was a long conversation. We're going to heal that morale. We're going to heal that health. There we go. I'm also going to go ahead and quick save it again because... Jesus! That was a lot of talking. Rosemary.
The legend is here. You know the drill. Smoke up, Pilsner up, buy the beautiful bottle of blue spirits. It's magic.
Here's money for Pilsner.
Bottoms up, Captain.
Okay, leave. Let's talk to you again. these guys are got a lot of shit hanging around.
Tequila Sunset.
Found another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Yeah, I got a potent pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Lay it on me, bro.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
Your lost keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
I'm sorry. A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Alright, okay. Well, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Wait, there's a tingling back here. The stirring of a faint sensation.
Wait, what do you mean, certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
Can't be what?
You know.
No, what?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez.
Sorry, desk.
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language. The kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise. But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Steve, if you're still listening, shout out to you, buddy. Wait, nose candy?
You know Tequila, nose candy, the White Railroad, party powder.
Yeah, I do.
He's talking about cocaine.
Oh, you mean cocaine.
Shit, yeah, Tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He gives you a comradely bump on the shoulder as a couple of milliliters of booze slosh out. I'm getting tired. It's pretty good. Ugh. So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right.
Right.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Do it all the time.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
All day, baby.
Okay.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention.
What?
The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
Ah, my chair just fucked me. This chair is a piece of shit. What a loss for the world of design.
I know, Tequila. I know. But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity. That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years.
Jesus!
We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Huh.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull?
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
Sounds too specific.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it.
That's right.
But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Rosemary, you said something about islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
What have you learned from other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich.
That's true. You have too much money, you get bored and do stupid shit.
The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
I would love to snort coke out of a dead man's nasal cavity. Let's do it.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay. I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
With that attitude.
What?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry, too. Yet, it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
At least seeing you. Well, that was a lot. Wow. Okay. Give me a second here. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 sec. Okay, we're back. Let's pick up some bottles here, huh? There's a lot of them around here, and that means money. Pieces of candy are good. Piece of candy. Piece of candy. Piece of candy. There's more candy over here? Come on, give me that candy. I want more candy. I'm gonna turn in all 50 bottles for 12 cents.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Why are you telling me this?
The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them.
Why is this
The bus
important?
took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Some detective ran over a dog, and I'm kind of pissed at that. I don't like hearing about dog murder. Dog murder sucks. Take that piece of candy. And take that. There's a lot of bottles. Bro, I'm rich in terms of bottles. Jesus. Hanging out these dudes, man. Okay. Let's see. You know, okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. You.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores.
Her chores
As
at
she does
12:30
so,
in the
she
morning?
quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
I killed our nighttime activities.
Merci. I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
I was about to say that. Oh, because you're blind, right?
It's a sharp one.
She says to herself and runs her hand across the washboard. This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I'm the raven.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
God damn it, I know you know something. This shit's important.
This shit? I'm not going to do your work for you just because you got a potty mouth.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Fine. We can get suggestion off. Goodbye, I'm off. Alright, let's get some suggestive clothing. So we have some suggestive clothing. Ooh-hoo. Half-light, pain threshold, and drama. Okay, let's see. Need some suggestion. Need some purple suggestion clothing. Where's my purple suggestion clothing? Do I have anything for purple suggestion clothing? +1 suggestion. Boom. Ah! Ah! I'm all over the place. Come on. Okay, and you know what? I will put another point into suggestion if I have it. I don't have it.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Let's
I
convince her
hope
to sign
the
it.
waves don't-
Logic
Yes!
and reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability?
Bingo.
The grandmother card will do the trick. Last chance to turn back.
What's gonna happen to Lenane's kids, the twins, and the little Lily?
What do you mean? What's going to happen? We are gonna grow up, of course. I raised my own kids in this village, and they are doing fine for themselves.
They didn't end up like morbid alcoholics?
No, they are good kids. I brought them up the right way.
There's a note of defiance in her voice. Are they here now?
No, they moved to Faubourg for work.
And what do you think Lily Ann's kids are going to do when they grow up?
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
And then what?
Then,
She stares at the ground, unable to finish the thought.
You have her. Now twist the knife. Wait. Let her come to it herself.
Say nothing.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have?
You have none.
It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
Nod.
Did you say something?
She squints at me. I said you can start by signing these papers. I've got a pen right here.
Reluctantly, she takes the pen from your hand, scribbles her name on the line, and hands everything back to you.
It's a good feeling.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
About the document you just signed. Ever plans to muscle you out with construction noise. Okay, bye. Nah, we're good. Goodbye. I'm off. She doesn't need to know. She just said it herself. She'll be dead before they do anything, so who cares? Alrighty. That's good. That's really good. Oh, there's another thing I want to do here. Shit, there's so much I want to do. Where are you at? Hey, you. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Hey, you. Can I make fuck with you?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Suggestion. Hold on. Hold on. Do I have any suggestive clothing? Or wait, am I already wearing the suggestive clothing? I am. We're gonna be taking a shot in the dark here. You know what? I would like some more points of suggestion. Can I get another? No. Alright.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Here we go.
Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I want to be close to you. And there's but one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reproduction. This is just be fucking weird. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the Ghoul.
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words.
Yeah.
May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
Yeah.
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
I'll come back to you. Hey. Hey, who are you? Hey, wait, who are you?
I'll just keep the Corder Leche
Oh.
in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around a post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detective.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
I need your help with something right away. No time to talk.
Of course. How fortuitous that I'm so close at hand. What do you need?
I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
That's right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Nothing. That's all for now.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
It's night. Don't you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Oh. Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Didn't she have another medical condition?
Old, huh? I think I have that too.
Don't worry. It's curable. With questions. Ask me some. It'll help pass this night.
Thank you. I'm good for now. I've asked her a lot of questions before. But I've completely forgot about Joyce, so that's okay. It's good that she just kind of shows back up. Although I didn't really, pursue her. Ooh! A piece of candy.
It's getting late, and it's snowing.
Not yet. The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Okay. I'll respect the kids. I'll respect that. Where are my drunk friends? Crap. They may be the opposite way. Well, shit. No, this is not the way. This is not the way.
Tequila Sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket. Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
Fine.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
He's an idiot.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Be right back. Ugh. Yeah, one of the pains of live streaming from your basement, that no matter how much you put into a basement to make it finish, no matter how clean it is, eventually you're going to have a spider or millipede kind of start running up your leg. It happened live. Whatever. He's dead now. Be seeing you. Yes, thank you, autosave. You know what? This isn't doing anything good. This isn't doing. I'm just gonna have to put a pad on this thing. Oh yeah! This sucks. Gotta put my feet up. Alright. Still can't put points in it. Pain threshold and half-light. Negative drama. Sweat like a pig. Huh, seems cool. Boom, 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 boom. Man, my ass is itching. Sorry. Electrochemistry, reaction speed. Seems good enough. We'll keep it. Alright, so should we get back to Everett? I feel like there's still some shit to do, but I kind of want to get back to Everett. Kind of want to figure this out, because I got the signatures now. Is it too late to talk to Everett? Can we fast travel to Everett? That's a good question. Can we fast travel to Everett? I can't get out of here. My God. Come on, Tequila Sunset. Let's go. I do like that name. Tequila Sunset, he will rise, and he will bring the demise of all mankinds. Piece of candy. Piece of candy. So many beer bottles. I love it.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit.
That's right.
Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, it sure does. Look like a lot of folks have partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Guess I'll be on my way.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' melancholy rustling.
So just fuck up their whole dream. Release the locusts into the empty trap. Into it? Yeah, why not?
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here. All the traps are stopped now, and still no sight of the phasmid. Return to Morel and let him know.
I will. I really do want to find that phasmid, man. That shit sounds cool. Alright, we're heading back. Heading back. Although everyone's going to be asleep soon. Running out of time and I gotta sleep. And I might do the same. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We're going to have to figure that out. I want to know what's going on with these signed signatures. On this creepy music. It's not very high concept. Oh. I had a thought bubble. Nah, lost it. I still want to know what's up with this crate.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Nothing more to do here now. Do I have any rhetoric clothing? Everything is negative rhetoric. +1 rhetoric on the water polo shirt. What's the percentage now if we do that?
You're back before the cargo container. It's
nope. Not worth it. Not worth it. Alright. So we're gonna go talk to Everett. And then we might just go the next day. Hey, you around?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you.
Came off. You're going a little bit too long there, buddy. It's just more intellect. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. What got forgotten on the coffee table? I don't see anything forgotten on the coffee table. I don't even see a coffee table. Oh, hey. Oh, he's gone? He must leave for the night. It's a little unfortunate. Weird. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go do this all over again. Oh my god, get up here! Harry, my dude, what are you doing? Right, so we're gonna run. Running. Come on, Harry. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the whirling and go to sleep. I think I've exhausted the majority of my options here. Which is fine. Which is totally fine. Got a good bit done, so we're good there. But I will say, it is 1:16 in the AM over here on the East Coast, so we're actually oh my god, we're totally synced. We are synced up with Harry's timeline. Which is pretty cool. These steps are my biggest enemy. These steps are my biggest enemy. Oh my god, Harry, will you please go down the steps? Jesus. Alrighty, so we're gonna head this way. Yeah, we'll go back to the whirling.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah. And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far, no one's mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere. But you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Odd Souls prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Well, there is still that thing where I can arrest her, but I can't because the game glitched. They're all gone.
Hey, was there some...
Alright. Everything's shut down. We can go to sleep. I'm going to do a quick save because I want to see if this actually cleared. Because I wanted to initially. Do the whole arrest you thing, but it glitched. She's gone. Alright. Let's go to sleep. And we're gonna have an awesome nightmare, right?
Hey, Moneymouth. Eendrak, the impeccable hustler provider.
Yeah, I know. It always happens, but like, what the fuck?
The bed is still cold from the broken window.
Let's go.
The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
What? Okay, so I'm a murderer. And that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, you need to go to the church.
I do need to go to the church.
Hey, Moneymouth. What's up? That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economics. Did Ilona Wihuri Villaconi? Listen, you need to become a millionaire. Oh, but are you in? Stop grumbling. It's time to move. Atabo. Let somewhere in La Delta, numbers flip and whirl. You'll go.
And see, it's right back. That's weird. That thing's glitched. Okay. Okay. Good morning.
Yes?
Ooh. Can I finally do this? Put some logic in. Let's put some logic. Let's do it. Let's see if we can do this. I'll do this and then maybe I'll go ahead and talk to Everett. Logic, let's go.
Yes?
Let's do it.
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanations emerge.
Alright. Well, that sucks. That really sucks, actually. Kind of feel bad now. Not gonna lie. I feel real bad about that. Alright, so here's the thing. My energy levels are dipping. I think I'm gonna call it a night in just a few minutes. I want to talk to Everett next. Hopefully it's not a long conversation or a long thing to go through. But yeah. What did I just have on? Shit. Didn't I just have all this on? They're gonna rock this. You know what? Hey, screw it. It won't look good while I'm doing this. Ah, there's a new note. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents bearing the signatures Isabel and okay, hold on, let's interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan.
No, we can't do shit with this. Okay. Come on, Kim. Let us go. Alright, we're gonna have to run on over. These signatures to Everett. Come on, Everett. Where are you at, man? I'm getting tired. I couldn't stand having a coffee. So come on. Let's get back to him. Alrighty. So we're going to talk to Everett, and then I think we're going to call it a night. Let's see.
Mr. Dubois, every worker... To hell with it. Every worker is white. Now, what can I do for you today?
Let's talk about Lost Gun.
Yes, yes. My best... What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale.
Wait a minute.
Is it the words paranoid? Let's hear it, Harry.
Hey.
Of course,
Where's
Harry,
the option?
Of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted some...
What the fuck, man?
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Seriously?
To hell with it. Every worker is white. Now...
Hold on a second, man. What the fuck?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
I got it, so what the fuck? Alright, what's the quest say? Hold on. Oh, put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Shit. Alright, let's get out of here again. God damn it. Mr. Dubois. I really don't like Everett. Oh my gosh. Come on, Harry. Let's go. All right. Battling the staircase again. Yep. Dude, that staircase is so fucking stupid and broken. I swear to God, just go down the fucking steps, dude. Dude, really? Bro. Ah! It was actually the first time I've gotten mad at this game. I can't go down the fucking steps. This is how I'm gonna have to do it from now on. So fucking stupid. Fucking stupid shit. Fuck that. That's dumb. That's so fucking dumb. Fix that shit. Fix it. I am consumer. Wait, I want to see how much money I got for my tear. Where's all the tear? To the tear.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
$3.90. That's not bad. All right. Hold on. Where is the envelope? Oh, fuck. Damn it. God damn it. Where do I put it? Where do I put it? God damn it. Just where? Where's the fucking mailbox? I don't care anymore. Oh my gosh. Alright, be right back. Okay, just a quick little whatever. Oh, bookstores could have. Wait, what's this? What's this?
The dented yellow mailbox
Yeah.
greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Other than kicking?
Yeah. Shut up, Kim. Drop the envelope.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it after what we did.
This will be my face throughout this mess. That is the worst enemy in the game right there. Alright, come on. Let's talk to Everett. I want my gun back. I wonder why Kim just doesn't let me use his gun. I'm kind of stingy with it. There's got to be a better way to get to Everett's office, I swear. I doubt he moves his ass around here.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
It's done. I mailed the signatures to...
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps his hands together like a child.
I already knew this.
Who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Jesus.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well done. I don't know. Your dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Finally, answers. Ask away, son.
What was the fine print of the document I mailed? What was the catch?
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Oops. Yes. The noise would do the trick. It'll be terrible.
Yeah.
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
Very large.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes. Sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
Just own the shit. Fuck it. I do. I should.
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
He's not wrong.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
That is true. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Okay. Yeah, they're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Wow.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drugs?
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running.
It's drugs.
That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow. A neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
Digging it, ever. Gotta say, I'm digging this part.
So am I. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Is Ruby helping you secure the fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It'd only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
They would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks, and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Oh boy. Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. No. Well, I admit, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Alrighty. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard!
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
The Pigs?
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Fine, Everett, I'm gonna leave for now, but we might talk again later. Okay. You could probably tell I was very tired through all that, and I'm still very tired. Again, been up since 5. I've had my energy drinks, my coffees. It's all worn off. I have to go to sleep. So here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to go ahead and walk on back. Walk on back and walk on back to the Whirligin Rags, so that we can start a whole new day next time. Which I got to think about, because the next time I play... So I'm actually off work the next couple of days. I could conceivably get another day in of this. It's only Thursday. I'm off until Tuesday. Again, schedule's Monday and Fridays at 9. However, we're gonna have to work some stuff out here, because I got some stuff to do. Got somewhere to be tomorrow. Friday night's usually the normal streaming night, but it's Thursday night tonight, because you know how it can be. We got other plans. Can't believe I gotta do it like this now. Alrighty. Here we go. Back to the whirling. And here is where we will stay. Position you up here. Switch you around. Why not? Alrighty. Well, here we are. Okay. Gonna make a save of the game. Well, oh my god, that was a night. So hey, thank you everyone who came through to watch this live. If you guys check it out on the replay, that's awesome too. Again, I always upload my stuff over to my YouTube channel, all under the same name. You can always find me by searching the name Prolocar. Active on Twitter, all the other social medias. But it all kind of funnels back into the Twitch channel, because really this is the thing. I want to do the Twitch channel. I want to put content out there for you guys on Twitch. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm tired. My words don't make sense no more. Who knows? But until next time, which I'm going to make a judgment call here now. It's Thursday, which is replacing tomorrow's Friday, because I'm not going to be here. I might stream either Saturday or Sunday. I think that's the next time. Either Saturday night or Sunday night. One of those two. I think it's going to be the next time I'm going to be able to stream. And then after that, it's going to be next Friday, right on time. Again, Mondays, Fridays, 9 p.m. But right now things are a little weird, but that's the schedule we're trying to maintain. And hopefully we can work Wednesdays in there at some point. Make it a 3-day stream. It'd be nice. But yeah, until we meet again, everybody take care, stay safe, Thanks for everybody who stops in and everyone who checks it out on the replay. Catch you later.